I guess I should also do a timer check here. I guess that's one thing I can say consistently behaves better. Because with the old OS, sometimes it would just randomly stop blocking or start blocking the global hotkeys for live split. I had no idea why. But so far, it hasn't decided to intercept the global hotkeys on this installation, so hooray. Okay, ready, set, go. Okay, so this time I didn't accidentally turn on the simplified interface, right? I can't wait for us to get No Magic for 7 levels again. I mean, hopefully not. The chances of that aren't terribly high. I'd be a little disappointed if it happened 2 runs in a row. Yeah, we just started. Had some general issues between oops. Meds not being cooperative and then Windows not being cooperative. So, unfortunately, starting a little bit late because of all that.
Are you ready?
Well, I guess we broke the curse of not getting magic. I think it's not gonna be terribly hard for us to do better than last run because we were below average on every single stat last run. So I think I'd be very miffed if we managed to be as bad as last attempt. Would have been funny if it happened again. I mean, to a degree, I guess. And sure, yes, that last run made it to chapter 5. But if we'd had actual average stats, we could have probably carried it through. At least the gauntlet, I guess. That part of the gauntlet, I suppose. Because chapter 6 can still be pretty scary with average stats, but like, if we'd be able to make all the benchmarks, it definitely would have been a lot less of a struggle. And there was definitely points outside of like my blunder where we had to rely on luck to survive just because our stats were that level of bad. I suppose you could also say it's kind of well, I guess only 2 stats, but we got the 2 stats we really wanted, so whatever. It's like a statistical balancing factor, I guess, in that case. We got farther with bad stats because we wasted all of our terrible rolls on our stat ups. But then the runs with better stats have problems with their rolls. Oops. That was with also equipped. That was definitely the wrong way around. Guess we'll have to heal a Crumb. Hmm. So while we are doing better, I'm still kind of worried about these stats. Like they definitely could be worse, but I don't know. it's not exactly impressive durability or killing power. Okay, so apparently for this run, we're going to get a lot of magic and pretty middling speed. That might get us into trouble. Successful runs are somewhat rare. I'd say kinda at my peak, we were probably looking at like a,
Oh,
I don't know, around a 10%-ish success rate. Although we did have a couple times where I went for 3 runs in a row um without a failure in between. Yeah, I mean, of course, part of it, the wins being less common, is the rule set too. Because we ban a lot of things here. And if, like, simply adding back the bonus box, for instance, is, enough to mitigate a lot of the RNG issues that can sometimes crop up. Which, I guess, in the end, it's usually just, stat issues. It's a bit yikes. Are we gonna have enough durability here? So we're gonna have 5 and then 6 after, so like 18 and 17. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to heal enough. So Fred is probably gonna have to take the kill on the boss. Yeah, well, yeah, one bad critter miss. Although those, like, we've done a lot to mitigate uh those things happening. So again, it's usually massive stat failure that tends to cause things to go downhill. Because like a lot of the time, if we can meet the average magic benchmarks, we can. Uh-oh, what happened? A capture card lose. That's weird. I hope my capture card's not going. Because the cord didn't fall out or anything, so... I don't know, I had to just unconnect it and reconnect it, which was weird. Yeah, if we upload all the bad runs, we'd increase the time substantially. I mean, it's pretty rare that we have any runs that end within 10 minutes. Oof, the Searcher has 1+ as well. Okay. I guess we're gonna elixir for max health then. Because Fred's probably gonna need it with how that is. At least I think Varian should be fine. It's been a bit since I did the math on this, but... Let's see, so Varian with Fred would be 24 bulk. Yeah, he survives with 1 hit point. That's about what I remember. Though this can be a little scary because we're having to Silver Lance into an axe. And even though 2RN has our actual hit rate in the 90s, it's not 100%, so, you know, it can still fail. Nice guard. Oops, I definitely transferred that the wrong way. Nice, we're too slow to double the archer. We got some real quality stats here. Man, our strength ain't so hot either, because we're missing kills on these guys. Alright. 23 against, 7. So one heal will do it, but... Damn. Red might have to step in here. I guess we can give Crom the finisher on this guy. It's probably the most efficient use of our experience if we do it like that. Yeah, well, it's actually anywhere between 1% and 3% chance for the All Thunder Mage, depending on what our stats are, but... Yeah, that All Thunder Mage can end runs. It's just, it's not that common. It's something that's notable when it comes up, because it's such an uncommon thing that also causes a huge problem for us. Um... I don't think Robin actually did level up in that chapter, no. Actually, no, wait, we got one level, because I think we were at 7 and 90 when we finished prologue. So we got like exactly 100 experience, or close to. Oh boy, Gamble Barb. I guess we're technically fast enough. I don't think we have enough damage. I guess if we wanted to do the interceptor strat, I guess we should. Just because we'd be using my modified version of it, but... I guess the question is, do we actually want to do that? Because we could just do things as normal, but then Stall has a chance of being crit and killed. Which, it's 10%. I don't think I ever mathed out the chance of the interceptor strat failing, but... we have to land a lot of different things. Although there's potentially multiple win conditions too, so it's kind of a complicated statistical problem. Oh yeah, no, if that Elf Thunder Mage crits, then we die. Even if we gain res on every level up, we don't have enough health. We need something like 6 more hit points, 6 or 7 more hit points if we got 2 hit points and 2 res over the 2 levels. But I mean, so it's uncommon, so that's why it's a notable scenario, because it doesn't come up very often, but when it does, we just die. I guess we'll give the Interceptor Strat a chance. If it fails here, then if the scenario comes up again, we'll just do it normally. Sully alone. It's been a little bit since I did this, so I want to make sure I'm not screwing up the movement. Well, he missed, but he has passed, so Virion is very much dying if we don't actually kill him here. Either that or Wissa, but I think he likes to target Virion over Wissa. Not entirely sure why. Okay, so this is the scary part. This is why I don't like this strat that much, even though like 75 is under 2 RN is still not a terrible hit rate, but Crom needs to dual strike and hit, or I guess we get one of these 13% crit rates. Well, there's the crit, sure. Oh yeah, and I guess the other thing about doing Interceptor strat is that it costs us an elixir use. Or I guess it doesn't necessarily cost for sure, but it has a high chance of. Just because it's very rare that we're not going to get hit by that guy. And he has Luna more than I'd like, so, you know. Yeah, the second wave's not too bad. So normally we trade over to the sword. Actually, do we need the elixir here? Is 23 health enough? None of these guys have win a plus. So we've got... On the mountain, we're gonna have 19 bulk. So we take 8, 3, and 0. So I guess we can just Vulner right here since none of the guys win a plus. Oh nice, we didn't even take a hit there. Also, I guess... That Merc died. I guess I should have unequipped Varian, because I think Varian dual strike and kill the Merc, so now this Barbarian's really close to us. I guess we should technically be fine here, because we can get stall enough dodge to not be in range of being crit. Yeah, we'll equip Varian before we get into trouble here. We're definitely not doing it with the sword, so let's run the thunder. So we want to make sure we kill that guy, if we can help it. And we give Fred the axe so that he's not at a disadvantage with any of those. Because the barbarians are pretty nasty when he's giving them weapon triangle advantage. Okay, so we should be safe doing this, because we can just heal and tank out that other one. We should actually be able to get the kill with the bronze sword this time if we're actually hitting both attacks. Or I guess Crom could dual strike and solve everything. Either or. Okay, we should probably actually unequip. Well, I mean, what, 19? No, wait, he's already got the variant C, so that dropped 18, so we would miss the kill and still be able to give it to Robin, even if he dual struck. We could also crit. Save a tome use. And yeah, still not getting hit gave me an opportunity to fight that barbarian. On my terms, I guess. If worst came to worse. No, I guess Sully wouldn't have actually had enough health. She would have only had 25 bulk and with the bronze sword, which would have been an exact kill on her. So I probably would have had to vulnerary and then heal stall or something. So being able to take advantage of that, let us play more aggressively, which I mean, if you're not making use of your opportunities, then what are you doing in a strategy game? So we actually don't... Oh, we do want the axe back on Vake, though. But we don't actually need Vake or Stall or Virion to be hanging out in front for any of this. Which is good because whenever we do that backup where we have to have Stall providing the extra dodge to Robin, it tends to attract unwanted attention from the ads. Which means we can end up missing key fights with the boss, and then that can spiral out of control if we fail to kill him early enough. Because then he starts running amok, and, you know... I think last Friday was a pretty good demonstration of where things go wrong with that. Okay, so we've got 13 hold speed with Sully. I don't think we're doubling anything. Although we still want to leave Sully unequipped because we don't want to accidentally get a solidarity crit. That can actually accidentally kill us. Like, it's kind of funny how bad crits are early game a lot of the time. Even if the player scores crits, it opens us up to problems. Let's go here, actually. Okay, no Luna Plus on the boss, which sometimes I need to put both vulneraries on Robin if the boss has Luna Plus. It depends on how much def we've gained. And now we do want the Bronze Lance equipped there just in case we crit, because we could end up giving the Merc, which would be just fine with me. since it doesn't open us up to being attacked by more things. Okay, so we're losing 1 health here as we go. So I guess if we need to, we can vulnerate after a couple of hits, but we're only slowly being bled out for what we can heal back versus what we're taking. We could go for the finish here. We take 14 damage. Or I guess very likely we take 14 damage. It's a 54 on us. So the boss could miss, but it's somewhat unlikely. Well, sucks to be the risen chief, I suppose. Alright, that's cool. Looks like we attracted attention anyway. Fine. Oh man, we're slow enough that we don't double these guys. Like, you know, our speed's not great when we fail to double the barbarians. Like, even with Sully, like, 14 speed is not a terribly unreasonable ask. Okay, well, I guess we're kiting. It's nice that we didn't take a hit from him. Because we'd probably have to vulnerate to heal it up if we had taken it. We're dodging a lot of middling attacks here. That's kind of unusual. Really now, they're not really wanting to break off too badly. Which is surprising considering that how quickly that one barbarian barreled towards us. Okay, there we go. That's a few more enemies than I would have liked, though. Wow, yikes. These guys are all actually chasing us. Normally when 3 come our way and then I just pull the one on the edge, the other 2 go after Crom, but... okay. It's maybe a slight problem. I think we're gonna have to actually bring Chrome and Fred back now. Alright, so if we do manage to whip this, we still have a couple of outs. Stall with Vake could try to finish it. Virion with Vake could try to finish it. Actually, we're gonna do this. So that Virion, if we need to do it with him, safely attacks from the forest instead of being right next to this guy. We dodged a number of axe hits before, so it was kind of inevitable we were eventually going to block one with our face. So we could kite. So neither of those have Luna, so we could, if we healed up, we could actually just straight tank the hits. This guy would do 20... They'd both be 23, so we'd take 24 damage, but we'd have 26 health. That seems alright to me. I kinda don't want to spend more fire totems right now. Actually, I'm not sure which order they're gonna attack in. Because there's not any other enemies to differentiate turn order from. That's fine though, I'll just do that. Actually, we might have to use fire on the soldier afterward anyway. He's probably gonna go into the woods. Yeah, alright, well. Wow, good job, Varian. Well, I guess it's better than having to use 3 or 4 uses overall. Penny pinched a little bit. Hey, Invid. Yeah, magic is not 8, which is good. Actually, for where we are, 12's in a pretty good place. But it needs to keep going up. Because we do have benchmarks to meet for the gauntlet. Well, we could just straight pull these guys. Like, these top 3 don't have anything super threatening, so we could just face pull. And we just finished face tanking 223 attacks, so it should be good there. Sure, Deef's in a really good position. 12 Deef is a pretty impressive growth. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll have Fred soften this guy up, and then we'll face pull. And that should leave this guy, the archer here, dead. This guy critically injured. This guy will be about halfway from Fred's attack. So we more or less just have to worry about damaging the knight and chipping out the other 2. Hey, let's do it. Keep doing that. I do the input for confirmation before I've fully pressed the controller so it doesn't register me trying to move to the other space. I actually kind of want to keep Whistle low here. I want this guy to try to run out of position going south. Okay, well, that takes care of that, more or less. Damn, well, we tried, but that soldier's not moving out. So we're just gonna have to unequip to delay them. Yeah, this guy's gonna be a pain because he's got Aegis and Pass, so we need to body block all that out. I guess at least he doesn't have Aegis Canter. Boy, is this probably gonna waste a lot of Totem uses. Yay, Crom helped. Alright, so that little plus soldier is coming in hot here. Ouch. Let's see, he's doing 13. So 16 every turn means if we don't kill the soldier now, we can push out the elixir one more turn. We're probably not gonna kill him. Crumb's only gonna do 6. He'd have to double dual strike. Yeah, if we had a little more magic, then he'd only need to dual strike once, but fortunately, nope. Okay, now it's 7, so we're technically gaining if we use vulneraries. Also, I guess it helps a lot if the enemy misses us. Good job, Chrome. We can probably get away without using another vulnerary here. If we equip the Iron Lance, because there's no counter on this Merc. This archer should attack Robin first. We're doing pretty bad on Tomises. I think we're gonna kill this archer with Fred. Because otherwise we're gonna be attacking to Aegis way too much. Very cool. Definitely don't like that Luna plus Merc. That means we're gonna have to pull him to the side. Because I'm not confident we can kill him in player phase. I don't think we could tank out both hits here. We'd take 17 and 9. I guess actually we would live through it. Is that right? Yeah, I guess we do have 13 deep, so 17 and 9 damage. It's 26. Problem goes down to... Gives them better hit rate. It's only 5 damage. I guess 5 is all we need, technically. Good job, Chrome. Also killed the archer, nice. We did take a hit though. There's no way we're gonna kill this archer though. Because once this guy is out of the picture, I guess assuming he gets out of the picture, we can hold this archer for one combat over these woods without getting attacked by the fighter, but if he's got Aegis, there's pretty much no way we're killing him. Like, Chrome would basically have to do a dual strike crap. So we're probably gonna have to ring around the rosy this. So I guess we could... Do we want to use the tomes here? Because we can kill him and then pull him, but... Then this guy's gonna be in front. But I guess then this guy's... Well, I guess we can kite him out though, so I guess that's what we'll do. Let's fall back here. Wow, that knight actually didn't come back. What? That might delay things a bit here. I guess technically we can try to use that to engage him further up. Because he is giving us one more turn to get further into the fort. Not enough damage with the Iron Sword. I mean, Counter Aegis Merc's not that bad. It probably would have been worse against, if it was the front Merc. This Merc in the rear here is kind of whatever, though, because we're We're gonna end up separating him and cutting him out anyway. Yeah, see that Mark's running out on his own? This is kind of awkward though. It's because of this choke point here. What's our attack? 19. Yeah, even with Vake, we only get up to 19 attacks, so we're only dealing 14 damage? Actually? But technically be enough. Yeah, we get an exact kill here if we do that. How fast are we? So we could go for the Muriel experience here too, because we double both of these. We especially double both now. You'd even double the mercs without Chrome's assistance. Okay, so now the annoying part is trying to separate these guys. I guess technically we're also okay if we just get them to reverse, although that Archer with counter, or not counter, Luna Aegis is kind of not great for that. Because we might be taking too much damage. So I'll probably want to melee that one. Man, what is with the enemies actually making it into the choke points now? I guess we're offset by one turn because of the knight, so that might be it. 15 tome uses. I guess we can actually afford to possibly have Muriel try to attack with a thunder. Actually, how much do we want to be investing in this Muriel support? Because we haven't gained a magic since we started this stage, which is a little worrying. But I guess we're borderline enough that I should have it as an option. Damn, well I guess rip 2 uses on that hammer. Probably not a big deal, seeing as how Raimi doesn't have a have Aegis or anything, so it's not like we're gonna be trying to use the hammer to fight her or anything either. This is probably fine. Wow, good guard, Meryl. Oof. Yeah, how about that magic?
What can I fix you with? I carry only the finest.
I guess if there's one thing we can't complain about here is that the Risen haven't been blocking the shops. Alright, well our defense is high enough that with Fred we're gonna be pretty tanky against the fighters in the very least. Okay, well, guess we want to go left. We're gonna take a lot of damage from the mage though. So we'd have 18 def and 4 effective res. Let's take 11, 11 and 16. Ouch. It's 27 damage. Both these mages have advantage too. That's definitely not great. I feel like the left side or the right side's not gonna go very well if we try to do that though. So we probably still want to try the left. The back half's a little bit troll. Fred's not gonna be able to do much against the short axes, which is kind of annoying, but otherwise, I guess these first 2 waves are gonna be the most problematic. Or first set of, or first wave, these first 2 enemies on either side, I guess. That's what I'm getting at. Man, if only we'd gained more magic, we could have be putting the hurt on these fighters, but now we have to rely on a dual strike from Fred to clean them up quicker. Otherwise, we risk getting hit in the face with a steel axe and then having a counter kill. Which obviously still won't kill us, but it's less than ideal for sure. Eh. Oh, we didn't actually get hit there. Sure. Why not? Why not? Just crit. No, that actually helped us there since we would have killed him in 1 hit, but we're gonna get angry at enemy mages. Why not? Damn it, Crom. You're supposed to be helping. This is definitely putting us behind. I think I'd rather do it this way, because Red's probably less likely to get the kill on the mage, and he's gonna take massive damage. Not that Robin eating 12 damage is great, but it's still better than what Fred would take. Oh, we killed him. Good job, Crom. Well, we got magic. Took way more doing than it should have, but we got magic. Okay, now things are kind of just falling into place here. So we can kill both of these, like that. Alright, good. We might be able to do level 19.
It's all right. We are picturesque. Stay with us.
Yeah, if we give the kill to Robin at this point, we should probably get it.
Miss me? My strength is yours. My turn.
From tried. He tried real hard there. Just couldn't quite do it with his 2 damage. Alright, see you at midnight. Oops, I guess I need to hit that. Yeah, I guess it's been a while since we last were able to have Robin hit level 19, which is, I'd say, a little bit troubling. Alright, well, we are at 14 magic, so I think that lets us hit the benchmark here with... Flux 4? So we did 24, which becomes... 23 had 11... So Chrome would still need the strength tonic, but we would do make it. Otherwise, I guess we could do a Flux 5, but that's money that's technically outside of our budget. Not that we haven't done it before if we were desperate.
What can I fix you with?
Warning, numbers may be offensive. Yeah, I guess we should also give it the plus hit. Chrome's not doing so hot on weapon experience, but I guess that's partly my fault too. He's done a lot less fighting. Okay, well, why with Donald? Alright, well, first problem is habits on the thief. It's a lot of counter. And we can't get rid of this guy. Red and Virion. This is the Pavis. This is probably gonna be a bit rough. We don't have that much Aegis, but we have a couple of key ones, so we're gonna wanna still do the strength tonic on Chrome. And 12 defense is kind of borderline. Fred's gonna be at 17. But if we Deep Tonic Robin, that puts her at 14, which is It might be a little close, it might cause the enemies to start attacking Fred. I guess we might do the thing where we get the Deep Tonic to Fred instead. Oof. We can't get Silver Lance one-shots on those other thieves. Actually, that's all 3 thieves with Pevis. That's really trolly. Oh, jeez, your friend got in a car accident? Is he okay? You asked if he was injured, but he didn't respond. Yikes. Just said his car was totaled. I guess I assume if he was hurt, he probably would have actually said something about it. Alright, so if we get the Solidarity crit, we do technically still kill this guy, but otherwise... he's probably gonna attack into Robin, and then we're gonna have to deal with the extra damage. Nice. Okay, so we're not in terrible shape now. Can Fred do... Yeah, he definitely can. Alright, well we can set this up so that... we one-shot this guy on the counterattack. So the question is, can we tank both these hits? With our 12 defense, we're gonna be taking 16 and 16 and 10. That kills us. It's unfortunate. Actually, I guess we don't need to be that close, though. We could go... check from here, and then we're not in range of the archer. It's kind of awkward for us in general, but I guess we're okay. And Fred has 19 deef, so... These enemies really shouldn't pose too much of a threat or really consider him as unless he's the only target. Yeah, so that was about as expected. Yeah, so I guess we can pull this guy alone? Then I think we still want to fight these guys with Fred by backing up to right here. Or at least one of them. Because these guys are going to make it a little bit difficult to get through their habits and ages. Oh, of course the barbarian went after him instead. Actually, I guess that works better because then we can kill this guy with Robin. Okay, well, now we have to contend with the fact that there's gonna be a counter guy breathing down her neck. Do we pull this from the bottom? I guess we do, because there's no counter down here, so we could just face tank this guy and hopefully kill this guy. Work our way through. This is gonna be a little tight. Oh man, we actually don't double the thief. We're too slow by one speed. So if we get hit by both of those... We're gonna take 14 and 16. That's a big ouch, but I guess at least we survive. Also gonna be a little bit awkward. Sumi here. She provides the speed, but not the dual strikes. So I guess we might have to have Red Fairy Chrome over. This is gonna get a little messy. The Bob pull is definitely the safest way to do it. I guess we didn't get the we didn't get the Fred Chromacy, unfortunately. Otherwise, Fred would be doubling this barbarian. So we could have a little more hit here if we use the Thunder, but we lose too much damage unless we run Iron Sword here. Actually, that's still gonna fall short, so we have to use the... Well, I guess unless... We could use the Silver Lance. That's gonna open us up to bigger damage from the Steel Axe, but... It's maybe the better way to go about it. Because then we can use a tome that's not gonna have 85 listed hit. So you know this would be an issue if we didn't have to deal with Pavis, but we have to deal with Pavis. Actually, let's see again if we can draw some of these enemies off. The Archer went up. Steve has passed, though. We get targeted by both here too, although we'd survive being attacked as long as we don't take counter damage. They're gonna see potentially enough damage here to kill Fred though, that's not good. But I guess we can block the exit with Fred. We unequip, heal. Which would let us kill the archer. So 20 and 28 if he gets attacked by both. It's 18. We're not going to be able to vulnerate too long there with that. But I guess if we kill the archer, then this guy can be killed by Robin. And then we can kill this guy kind of at our leisure since he wants to leave on this spot. Or, okay, I guess this Cease can end up over here. That's awkward. Definitely awkward, but I think this can make it work. But Fred's kind of stuck here in the meantime. Oh, really? Yes, because Fred's not that far ahead in Deef, so this guy's probably actually preferring him. That's, Also, somehow Fred's not getting hit. Which is, unusual. Okay, well, I guess we'll do this. This lets us get closer. Damage I was expecting him to take. I guess the T's not actually attacking him, which is good. Yay! Super convoluted ways of getting the killer lance. Oh yeah. That's a 30-minute drive, is it? Yeah, if losing the car and needing to make a 30-minute drive to get to work, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that for your friend. Alright, we can be fairly liberal with the healing staff here too, because the archer can be boxed in. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter if Fred's weapon is equipped here when he gets attacked by the archer. I guess as long as it's not a ranged weapon. Well, that certainly is a level for Lissa. Well, for this, I guess we'll leave stall equipped for now. Okay, so that was one dual strike from stall. And then usually he's reached D swords. So we're gonna do it without him for now. I want Donald to be in the 70s before, I guess close to 70 before we working for that dual strike finisher. Good job, Donald. Remember your technique. Just picture the man as a sheaf of wheat. Just cut him down. Do it, Donald. Do it. Congratulations, you're a certified murderer. I guess Fred's gonna have to unequip us down there. Do you want that central set? Well, we're at 16 magic, but there's... Well, I guess there's enough experience that we could get to... Oh, would we? We might get to 6, and if we gain magic both times, I guess we can get the discounted wind. That's not something I would count on, but I guess it's a possibility. Tuttle is a made man. Of course. Hold on. We actually 16 might be at a point where we do kill them with the thunder. Yeah, we do kill them with the thunder. Okay, we're gonna wear the flux in instead. Ouch. He gave up his pillar though, which means doom for him. Well, I guess we're probably not making it since we need to actually have Fred take this kill now. Fred just with the casual 13 speed, 16 strength, why not? Actually, since the boss has Aegis Plus, and we're not gonna be using the killing edge with Chrome. We might actually, just by how long we might take to fight this out, actually get the experience for it. So we'll see. Although I guess we're still doing 20 damage at a time, even through Aegis. That's before Crom does dual strikes, so I think we'd have to intentionally sandbag. And even then, we'd probably still kill him too fast. So, oh well, I guess that's how it goes. Or, alright, Crom can score a kill with a bronze sword crit? I'm sorry, what? Also, I guess rep Deep Tonics. It's long before it's occupied now. Yeah, well, I guess this means Wonku can have his killing edge back. This Crom is probably a good 5 or 6 hits off of being able to use it, which really sucks, but it happens sometimes, I guess. I guess we didn't gain a magic for level 5 anyway, so the dream was already dead. Crom's being helpful. Yeah, that's true, he is.
I carry only the finest.
Okay, well, I guess we're prepared for chapter 5 at least. 13 def is a little bit lacking at this point, but we've had worse before. Still, a little bit worried. Yeah, I guess speaking of tonics, we should probably use them. Strength tonic on Chrome because you didn't actually get to see swords. Alright, I gotta go refill my drink real quick and then we'll see how the Stare of the Gauntlet treats us, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, maximum might, unfortunately. Because there was that decent chance we were gonna hit the 18 magic benchmark to not to need to forge that expensive last point, but well, it's kind of the statistical outlier, so unfortunately, it just didn't work out. But hey, we hit 15, so at least it's not like last time where it's like, oh no, we're not even getting the one-shots. That was definitely scary, and that's what killed us too. Alright, so we only have one counter on the left, and we should have enough durability. It's 13 plus 10? Oh, wait, 13 plus 8. Then our res is actually caught up, so 26 total. Alright, I guess this guy would do more if he actually hit, but he's gonna have pretty poor hit rate against us. If he does hit, that's actually gonna be 11. So that'd be 32 total, which still wouldn't kill us. I keep reflexively going to save now because of from the practice runs. It's like, wait a second, no, we don't do that on actual runs anymore right now. So, okay, we're gonna go with the wind here though, because we want to make sure that we can hit this Myrmidon. Hopefully Crom scores the kill. So we do barely do enough damage. He just needs to dual strike once and hit. So assuming he's in place, everyone else in place. What's his magic is kind of bad, so we've got all 5 range, so Ricken can attack the Myrmidon. Nothing else. And of course we're attacking into Aegis Plus, so it's gonna be kind of pathetic. Hooray for What's with bad magic. Oh, she's up to 8 now. She's still way behind, but maybe she'll hit that 10 benchmark for Chapter 9. Maybe. Oh, that's not good. Rom, why are you so lazy? Guess we're banking on either a dual strike from Robin here or Sumia landing this hit, which I guess we can get her up to 94 hit rate, so. Or what's it hit, which is basically 99.6 2 RNs, so probably okay, but my formation's gonna be a huge mess after all this. Oh, I guess Varian could also crit. I didn't really factor that in. Actually, surprisingly, not much for Kender here. I'm gonna do that because I want to make sure that we're hitting stuff. Actually, it's better if Wonku is behind him. Because a dual strike from Wonku would be more powerful. Ugh. I think Chrome... Yeah, Chrome would have actually dual struck there. We just weren't using the right sword. Oh, yikes. So are we gonna... Alright, so this guy's probably not gonna hit. But the mages for sure, so we're gonna take... 12... And this guy's gonna make a mistake. 15, so that's 27. We'd actually, even if this guy landed a freak hit, we'd survive, because we've got just enough health by one, not die. Okay, well... Hopefully we don't actually take that much damage, but... Chances are we are gonna get hit by the Myrmidon and the Mage, so we're gonna be hurting. Yeah, about exactly as predicted. We technically don't need to heal because the Myrmidon would not kill us, although I would like to heal at some point. Do that, we need to use a rescue, so and I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Although, can we team up on him? That's Muriel, not Ken. Ku would kill him if we... Well, actually, I guess I would require Fred behind him, though. It's probably better if we just... push hard, and then... I guess we keep Robin closer so we can heal after. Although the Wyverns would be able to reach, so I guess maybe we'll go here anyway. So we could technically fly in to attack, but... Or flying right in, but I guess we're also attacking against a Void plus 10. That's probably not the greatest idea. One of these guys has Aegis, too. Well, we didn't actually get hit there. And... only one of these guys has Canter, which is one of the one-shotables. How long has it been since both Myrmidons didn't have Canter? I'm not sure how well we're gonna be able to do for... Let's see, we should be able to get everyone out. How well are we gonna be able to do for healing? I guess we can probably do to full. Yeah, Wissa should be able to heal for 10 even on her own with like Sumia behind her. So if we assume we're at full health, then we kill this guy with wind. That leaves us taking 13, 21. And this guy has Luna, so... It's 1435 total. So I guess we're good. Oh, I guess we would be good if we were actually in range. I guess that's one downside about having it so Maribel doesn't need to get rescued out of range. Oh. Okay, so that changes our plans a little bit. If we do... It's 19 defense now. I don't think it's... No, with this Myrmidon having Luna Plus. I guess we can stand outside of range of him so that we then take... well, no, that's not good. So we could get hit here for 26. Then plus 17. That would definitely kill us. So I guess we stand in range of the Aegis one only. That's kind of distressing. We can technically clear the way, although not clearing out this wyvern would be kind of bad. Alright, I guess what we're gonna have to do is we can trade over Fred for 5 more def. Which means then we instead take 33 at the worst. Casually losing most of our health. No problem. Alright, so we take 8, which would kill us, so we've gotta heal and then rescue out, I guess. We do that. That puts us at... I guess we could just stand here then and tank these two, because that healing gives us enough health where that 16 damage between the two of them isn't gonna kill us. So I guess that's not a bad trade-off for rescue use. Alright, I guess that other Myrmidon could reach too. For his, full 3 damage. Okay, well that was a little scary. Damn it, Melissa. Wow, that is... Alright, I guess we're pulling right side. Or not right, left side, because we've got Fort for better defense and regen. We're really destroying this wind tome. It's not great. Because we still need it for chapter 7. Hello, Indy. I'm gonna put the heal on Maribel in case I forget to swap her staff pack again after, so at least she has something. Okay, this could get messy, because there's 3 counter Winna Plus and 1 counter. And the boss has Aegis, so we're gonna end up probably using like 6 or 7 more Wind Tome uses here. On top of potentially taking a boatload of damage. We're still having magic issues, but I guess at least we're supersonic and we have an insane amount of luck. Also, we haven't gained any deef since we started the map. So that's always great. Okay, actually we're good here. We'll take 13 damage from this guy and then that's it. It's still most of our health bar, but we're fine, mostly, I think. I don't even know why I'm doing the mural XP or support points here, because our magic is fizzled out pretty badly. Like, we could still get kind of a miracle in chapter 6 that would put us at the 20-some-ish. Well, that's not helping. That would allow us to at least one-shot stuff in chapter 7, but somehow I get the feeling that's not gonna happen. That's alright, Knight. Yeah, the only thing we've got going for us right now is speed and luck. And I guess technically magic is middling enough that's usable, just not really where we'd want it to be. Because we're not hitting any benchmarks for Chapter 6 or 7, which leaves me a bit afraid. Yes, yes, you are indeed awake, and the run is still going, Indy. I mean, it's not like you didn't catch practice before, where we're still running at the end. But yeah, I guess last time we died here. Oh, we didn't even hit. Well, that effort was super wasted because we still didn't hit the sea with Muriel. Rip. Also, wow, okay, Chrom still can't use the Killing Edge. That's really bad. And we can't do tonics. We might be in trouble. Just saying. Okay, remember to swap the staves at least. I bet that's not really gonna matter in the end, but we did swap them back. Okay, we're going to need to run the Crit Thunder, I guess.
Oh, come on in.
Hooray, Crit Thunder. uh, I've never liked the Crit Thunder, but it's kind of been our best response when we don't have the magic benchmarks. What else was I gonna do? Alright. The energy drop's actually available to Chrom now, so remember to use it here. Because even with the Iron Sword, his attack is actually kind of formidable. We might... Yeah, our health is low enough that I might need to do concoction strats too, so let's give Whistle a bunch of crap so that guys can convoy it. I guess it's been a while since I've had to do that too. Man, this is gonna be a bit of an uphill battle, especially since we're not gonna have any Deef tonics while our Deef has quite frankly fallen behind. Which is a shame, because we had 12 Deef very early for a while, but no. We're just not gonna grow Deef, not gonna grow magic. Yeah, Virian's carrying an axe around because Fred's not gonna be able to access the convoy, so Virian gets to be his convoy. Oof. Yikes. Alright, so these are really dangerous, and 2 of them have counter. So I guess we can, if we take Rook in here, that gives us enough for the one-shot thief, but yikes. It's definitely looking sketch. So how many of these other melee have counter? Great. Hit points plus 5 counter fighter. Cavaliers decide to be merciful. So this is... It's not too counter spammy. The thieves are really dangerous, but the other enemies won't be bad. The main problem is gonna be we have 13 def, which is gonna get us beaten up quite a bit. So we might still die. So we'll see. Actually, another thing is there's a fair bit of Aegis, so we're gonna need Chrome to help out a lot with dual strikes. But we need to get that killing edge online ASAP. This isn't, and hilariously, this isn't even a case where Chapter 6 is scary because Chapter 5 ate a lot of resources. This is Chapter 6 being scary because we got bad level ups. Although again, not as bad as last Friday, not by far. It's still not great. Wow, we actually didn't get hit there. Surprising. Okay, so we're gonna do that because we need the extra damage on the thief right now, but we want to swap back to Chrome as soon as possible, even though we're gonna have to find a way to deal with this other thief. But we can't not swap Chrome because we need to actually talk to Gaius too. Ugh. So, I guess we do the Crit Thunder here. Isn't that gonna be great? Like, we're gonna take 14 damage from this thief again. And then potentially deal 24 damage to ourselves on top of that. Like, these other enemies are gonna be dogpiling with Cena, but it's not gonna be great. I wanna try to pull this guy off. Actually, probably not. I think if anything, we want to try to catch this Lunatic Cavalier or something. Also, this is kind of awkward in that because we want to heal afterward, and unless his magic isn't good. We use Rickon here, so chances are we're not gonna kill this guy either. Yeah, I think I gotta turn skip actions off for this turn because I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna play out. Oh wow, we got a crit. Okay. Oh, well, actually, I guess in this case we don't want more magic because otherwise it'll cause us to take more counter damage. So we want to wait until after this thief dies to get more magic. As weird as that sounds. Okay, well, Lucina just gets wrecked by that guy. Crom? Hello? Okay, that wasn't quite as bad as I thought it was gonna go. This could still be not great if Crom decides not to help out. Oh, he can use the Killing Edge now. Great. Yeah, I guess we don't need the Crit Thunder, because there's nothing incoming with full health and counter. So, I guess we'll keep running the Flux now. Okay, well... Come on, Chrome. Good. I guess we do want to keep the Flux equipped because there's a lot of Aegis Plus here. Alright. Okay, so remember that axe that I gave to Virion? Well, Red wants some now. And let's see, this guy's gonna do... So we'll have 10 effective defense. So we're gonna take 14. We keep vulnering, that's 4 damage at a time. That's pretty manageable. Actually, we're gonna also take away a couple of attack here. Alright, so yeah, 2 at a time, I guess. Not bad. That's definitely not the kind of level up we're looking for. Okay, so if we get hit by ults, we're gonna be taking 11 damage per Cavalier. That's gonna be too much. So I guess we can try to divide this up. I guess we go here, which lets us be... Or I guess, I guess if we go in the pillar, it keeps us in range of all this, and there's no counter. So if we're in the pillar, we have 14 effective defense, so we take 10, 10, and this guy drops us to 8. So 10, 10, and 13. So that's fine if we live through that. We need to make sure we kill this guy, though. I guess we're sticking with the Flux. It's not going to be any Flux left to use in other maps after this. I'm doing all of this and you're barely finishing chapter 2 on regular Lunatic casual. It just takes practice. I've done this game way too many times, so, you know. Making that kind of comparison is not fair to someone with a lot less experience. Okay, so I guess we're gonna hang out here and wreck our tome. So we might start running into issues there with Resource Bleed. And we face tanked all that. Nice. Damn, alright, I guess we're probably gonna have to use our last... Actually, do we need to use our last rescue here? So if this guy hits us, it's 13, oh, 15. Yeah, I guess if this guy didn't have Luna Plus, he's unlikely to hit us, but at this point, we shouldn't really risk it. We've kind of been pushing our luck a lot more than I really should have. Actually, oh, we're gonna get attacked by this guy too, who has Anathema, and might survive long enough to provide it. So yeah, we have to kill this Cavalier. And then try to muscle through triple Aegis. Wow, we might actually just get overrun and have M get killed by someone with pass getting close because we can't kill all the Aegis stuff fast enough. Because their magic is kind of garbage at this point. Okay, what I'm probably gonna do, I'm gonna kill the Cavalier, he'll use the rescue, and then I'm gonna probably have Red pull this guy off the tail and then run away. That way this guy's delayed in joining in on the fight. Yeah, we're totally breaking the flux in this. There's too many Aegis enemies. And Valdar has Vengeance Hawkeye, which is always great. No. I was gonna say I could leave Maribel there to attract the attack from the Nos Archmage here, the Luna Plus one, but problem with that is then he takes no damage, which puts us in that position we don't want to be in where we're not killing the Aegis enemies. Man, this is the kind of thing that Chapter 5 is usually guilty of, but I guess Chapter 6 decided it wanted in on the fun. Ringo, please gain magic for your birthday in 2 weeks. Yeah, Ringo, do you really want to disappoint Knight? Huh? God, alright, well... Rob, please dual strike and crit or something. Actually, I guess you shouldn't need to crit if we're landing all of our Lux hits, but... Still. Yeah, actually, we're in good enough shape that... Maybe we don't... I don't think we need to pull this fighter away. That's just, what, 3 and then 25 damage? That's easily survivable. We need to hurry so that we can actually heal before Valadar gets here. We're capped on speed. Whoa, we got the crit. Okay, well, we have no rescues, so chapter 7 is gonna be interesting. I guess no rescues, and is that guy still on the long for it? He is definitely still on the long for it. So we have gained exactly 1 deef. Which means even with our max... Actually, I guess 29 speed and luck is a lot of a void, but even with that, that's still gonna be kind of sketchy. Because at this point, Crom provides 5 and 5, which puts us at... 68, and then because of his support points, 78. So stuff without Hawkeye is gonna have a rough time against us, but still. I guess we also use a lot of wind tome uses for chapter 5, so chapter 5 did kind of bleed us a little bit before chapter 7. So we're hitting 37, 39. Do we need the magic tonic? We actually one-shot the whivs as is. Well, I guess we'd probably still want it in case of counter Aegis plus. We have no hope of one-shotting the other stuff, aside from, I guess, the thieves if we decide to take a mage along, but we don't have a rescue staff, so I don't know if I really want to do high man against chapter 7 like that. I guess regardless, we should still buy the magic tonics even if we don't use them. Alright, well, this may or may not be a disaster. Let's find out. Do we? We don't really have the funds to try to do anything else. Not that we could actually forge anything strong enough with the magic as it is. Get a speed tonic for maximum speed. Unfortunately, those aren't available until chapter 8. Well, I guess there's our Counter Aegis Plus. Wow, 2 Counter Aegis Pluses. Counter Aegis Plus on Vasto. Wow. Alright, I see what you're doing, game. Okay, so at least the ground forces largely don't have counter, but this is looking kind of grim. We do have 2 elixir uses. I'm not sure how much that's actually gonna help, but we have it there in case we need to heal. And we probably will need to heal, but we might not get the opportunity to actually do it with the way some of this is gonna go. No, the boss does not have a short axe. That's why Vastu is really scary with counter. He just has a silver axe. So yeah, this is gonna be a problem. We're probably gonna have to play defensively and try to kill the reinforcements, otherwise Cordelia is very likely to get sandwiched somewhere, and that's if we don't die. Well, what I have to say about this? Glory to you, Lise. We going in. Well, that's not really what we were looking for. God. Alright, I guess we're gonna... we're elixiring right away. It's always what you want with this type of stuff, right? Damn, okay. Actually, there's enough of the ground forces together with counter that that's probably gonna be an issue. Actually, is this guy? 5. Damn it. Okay, wait. No. Okay. Because then we're in range of the Hawkeye when a bus. If we had gained a deef there instead of a hit point, we could have player phased this guy and then survived this guy with 1 hit point and then healed next turn. Alright, well I guess we're healing this turn. Taking a ton of damage. Another 1 hit point level. Like,
No.
at this point, just why? double Hawkeye too. So we do want to make sure we kill both of these is a problem. We've not gained magic, so we can't one-shot Thief. Yeah, we're very quickly running out of options just because we're... I guess actually, once again, falling behind the curve in almost everything. Speed and luck are just our two saving graces. Actually, I guess that's being a little bit unfair to hit points. Hit points is not bad too. Alright, well, we're going to back off here. He'll kill these two, and I guess we'll do the crit thunder for this pack. Yeah, figured we wouldn't get a... a dual guard on the Hawkeye Winnipus. It's kind of asking a lot. I think we're gonna actually player phase this Silver Axe. And then... we could easily kill ourselves if we don't crit this. But otherwise, we're facing double counter, which is pretty not good. Oh wait, we're also facing counter here. Well, I guess 3 instead of 2 is also not good. But Cordelia is definitely dying if we don't do anything here. And we're very likely dying after that too. So it comes down to, we can eliminate... We could heal for 9 or 20 health, or I guess 21 if we use the elixir. But we save way more health by killing the Silver Axe Barbarian. Because otherwise he's gonna do... 17 and then whatever we take for counter damage if we don't crit. So that's like all of our health off of one Barbarian. So... I think we're better off gambling on the 2 counter scenario. Alright, good night, Vid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Yeah. So our actual void here is 89. Which means we're basically not getting hit by the barbarians or the wyvern, so actually in general we probably shouldn't take hits. Maybe from the thief. So it comes down to, do we get the 2, or at least 1 crit, or are we just gonna end up getting minced by counter? Actually, I guess if the thief hits us, then we're probably gonna die from the counter. So I guess we're also hoping that 24 what's-it hit from the thief doesn't land. Okay, we got it. Though we could still take a free kit from these guys, even though they've only got 10 listed hit. Well, I guess those other guys. This guy has literally 3 listed hits, so it's a bit of a good luck scenario there for him. Actually, I guess let's see what the reinforcements look like here. I'm kind of curious to see what they spawn on me. I guess, if I put Cordelia far enough up, maybe Vasta will chase her for a bit? Then I can bring him down and handle him with Robin afterward. Let's go up here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh good, that was probably Hawkeye Winnow Plus. Alright, well I guess danger is more or less past at this point. God, that was scary. How am I not dead? Crit Thunder. Because sometimes Crit Thunder strats actually do work out. Okay, well... This wind tome's not got much left in it, that's for sure. Our stats are not great, but they're in a position where if the game decides to stop being a butt, Sorcerer could easily turn things around for us. Question is, will the game let that happen? Yeah, we're very low on resources, but that's what happens when we don't have the magic to meet any of the benchmarks. Alright, guess we can buy the spare
I carry
flux.
only the finest.
We can't do deep tonics. We can do magic tonics.
What can I fix you with?
We're kind of in a position where I'm a bit doubtful of magic tonics actually helping us enough, but might as well stock them, so just in case we do actually get some good level ups. Dude, Fred's got a lot of silver land seasons left. I guess if we end up needing money, we can sell that off. Still will check this layout for chapter 8. I guess it's Alyssa's big chance to actually get her magic out of the hole too. It is at 9, so I just need 10 for Libra. Even though we would technically prefer a bit more. Okay, so semi-air around. Is that right? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much. What's or Muriel are there because they had the same amount of support points as Cordelia. Okay, counter Aegis, nice. I guess we get to initiate onto him though, so it's not too big of a deal. Aside from the fact that we might miss the kill and need to go another round with them. Okay, Cordelia is definitely not killing this mage without Silver Lance Dual Strike. Alright, I guess we're good to go. Let's use the crit thunder to try to clear him out quicker. We gained a magic! Yay! I guess we're kind of half pulling these other ones early. I guess it could probably get away with going here. We don't need to move around too much otherwise. What's that? Come on, please. We've actually got a Myrmidon coming down that right side. See what we have to do about that. Might need to shuffle Alyssa away. Any moment now, Crom. Damn it. Of course he does it for that guy. I might actually need to start using vulneraries here. Okay, well, now that that's not being derailed, let's continue. Does Chrome even have equipped now? Magic. He's got the glass sword equipped. Maybe let's not use that. Nice double 9 damage crits. Okay, I guess we can use the rapier here because these guys could potentially give him quite a bit of experience. Yep, could give him quite a bit of experience. Not necessarily will. That's Chrome for you. Nice level, though. What's a Y? It's only 10 magic. Is it really that hard? I have a feeling Cordelia is gaining the magic whistle once here. Or actually, Whistle and Robin for that matter. Oh man. Also, Hawkeye win a plus on the Dark Mage over there. Seems legit. Cordelia moment. Yeah, I mean, seem to have a lot of those moments, don't we? You know, don't understand the next split name. Yeah, it's basically what Knight says. Anna dies so quickly that, that's what we just call it. We don't even make an effort to save her, because she tends to get herself into too much trouble. Which is fine, because we only really care about saving the Paralog 4 version. Oh, I should unequip that rapier. We want to have that for chapter 12. I guess we can snipe that guy from... So he can't be reached by the guy on the left. Nice. So that definitely makes this a little bit easier if we can just go into the center and snipe that one Myrmidon. More magic, please. Just because we gained a bunch on promotion doesn't mean we don't want more. And that Myrmidon hit us and wasted a killing edges. What a jerk. Ringo, do it for the birthday. Do it for the sake of you living, too. Yeah, we actually used a lot of healing items, so I think I'm actually gonna buy the full concoction this time. Shocking, eh? Oh, I guess we do want...
What can I fix
Wait,
you
do we want
with?
that speed tonic? That's a 13 base speed. I don't think we actually need it.
I carry only the finest.
Or I guess not base speed, but 13 speed. After all that. Actually, I guess... Take this. There's the possibility that the boss's group is maybe a little dangerous, so... At least keep the crit thunder there. Oh, and the long fort's open too. So now we can buy... Let's see, how long until our next deep tonic purchases? That's after chapter 11. So we'd want for Paralog 3, chapter 9, chapter 10 and 11. So 4 deep tonics. I guess we could just
What can
overbuy
I fix you with?
in case this gets occupied again. So let's steal Gaius's iron sword. No, no, not the exploding villagers. We do actually try to save one of those. We don't always succeed in doing so, but we actually really want the Seraph Robe. So we make an effort. It's just we're not gonna risk dying for it. Okay, so there's some Hawkeye Win a plus. kind of uncool, but other than that, whatever. So this guy shouldn't aggro. Because I believe we need to be in range of the entire group. And even if they do aggro, that's actually to our advantage if they decide to jump in early like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then we can pick this guy off for free. Well, Honor survived 2 turns instead of 1. Alright, now we just wait for the 2 range to come suicide on us. We head for the hills. Literally. Okay, we're slowly climbing out of that stat hole. We really need to be chain gaining those magic levels. We actually don't have any elixirs, which could make this a little scary. Alright, what are we? I might have to steal Rickon's Elwind and forge it up. Because this is probably not gonna cut it. It's the threes of the wind. Okay, so we hit 37. That's definitely not gonna be high enough for the enemy Pegasus Knights. Guess we don't have to forge it too much. Which I guess makes sense because it's gonna be. If we add 2 might, it's gonna be a 6 might weapon. Question is. What are we doing with Flex? 36 attack. I guess that one-shots the mercs if they're not on the woods. I think that's about it. Yeah, we're not one-shotting anything else. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess we'll buy... We're gonna buy a Strength Tonic in case Fred needs that. I guess he is at 16 Strength. It still might not be enough. But he's definitely got enough speed. So it's not like we're taking a net loss by needing both tonics. Oh, and Lissa's also... We might not be able to save the villagers, because Lissa's gonna be short on magic here. So she might not be able to pull them back far enough. We'll try anyway, but I'm not...
I carry only the finest.
I don't have a ton of confidence in her being able to do that. Okay, let's see. Still steel bow. Stones. Well, I guess not a lot, but we still need a decent chunk more. We could sell a steel sword. I guess we sell a steel axe. Sell the iron axe. That's not gonna... Actually, no, it does net us enough. Sure then, let's do that. Alright, so with the Flux 5, we hit 37. I guess we might as well carry around the better one, too. So... Oh wait, we also have to forge that Elwind. How much is it gonna cost us? 1,300. I guess we'll sell both the steel swords then. Steel lance. Damn it! short by a tiny bit. Actually, maybe let's just sell the last 3. No, wait. Actually, we'd want that wind around because we can give that to Tharja. I guess we'll sell. We don't really need the bronze sword anymore, so we'll sell that. Well, that got a little silly. Man, we're short on resources. It's definitely a bit of counter that. Man, is. Okay, Fred is gonna get 1 strength from Cordelia. Which is going to give him 21. So 15 twice. Alright, I guess he doesn't need the strength tonic. Because even with hit points plus 5, that puts him in range of finishing the guy off on a counterattack. It's kind of nasty. There's not that many counter enemies though. A good deal of them are mercs, so we just have to be wary of the couple of fighters with it, and I guess the knight with it, and we could probably be fine. Still, like, we've had this happen before, but I'm still, every time it does, I'm still miffed by being nearly level 15 with Lissa and only at 9 magic. Like, come on. Alright, well, let's try to save these dumb puttheads. I'm glad that worked. Alright. There you go there. Yikes. So we're going to end up probably eating the cannon from this guy. Let's see, are we okay if we run the Crit Thunder instead? This guy would be taking 28. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Well, for certain definitions of fine, you know. Wow, alright, well, props to Cordelia for wanting to help there. Yeah, we're one short here. Wes is not going to be able to get out otherwise. So that's unfortunate. I guess our hit points are pretty high, so the Seraphrobe's not super necessary, but... On the other hand, it would be nice to have more stat advantage when our stats are also not doing so great. Alright, well, rip potheads. I guess we need to get rid of these archers first. Like, that merc's not really going anywhere. Oh, can you at least gain the one magic now? Alright, thank you. Like, it sucks losing those villagers, but it'd be even worse trying to deal with not having the magic to save Libra. Okay, so I guess we're gonna end up not taking counter damage here. All it cost us was all the villagers. No, Crom's actually not doing that bad now. But Crom's not the one on the front line, so it's kind of like, this isn't as helpful as those stats would imply. Yeah, we need one more turn. Yeah, I guess that guy's still slogging through the forest. Right, he's chasing Sumiya now. No wonder the Risen are never organized. The Risen Chiefs are just so distractible. Not villager number 3, your favorite character. I'm sorry. I tried. I really did. It's just... there is no way, man. Jeez, we're eventually going to be using Falchion for just normal dual strikes. We had to sell off so much stuff to actually afford the tomes. Alright, I guess we are going to chapter 9, so we'll
I carry only the finest.
on that plus bow off. Man, are we gonna be able to afford? Actually that 35 use bronze lance should be okay, so we can forego doing that. I think we're gonna have to sell an iron lance. That way we can afford the axe and the bow. Okay, so... oh, this is gonna be bad. Because we only hit 38 attack, and we need 42. Like, Vengeance can maybe make up the difference, but... we're in trouble. It's like all those levels and we didn't catch up enough to actually be able to handle Chapter 9, so... This could be... I mean... it's not as bad as the Gauntlet, because we've got a health pool that allows us to take 1 or 2 counter hits, I guess. But... this could still very well kill us, especially since our def isn't that good. So even at 24, we'll still probably be taking chip damage that we'd rather not. Especially if we're not able to one-shot the counter stuff. So this could be a little bad. Alright, I am going to go refill my drink, just cause this may end up taking a lot longer than Chapter 9 normally does. Because we might have to finagle stuff, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Who's ready for pain? Actually gonna get Rick in the nearly broken Forged Wind just in case we get really desperate. Oh boy. The game heard we had low magic and said, "How would you like a counter-Aegis plus soldier?" Alright, well the counter wyverns we can at least get rid of by just having the Elwyn equip. Actually, I don't think 30 is 38 enough? No, damn it. 38 is just a little bit short. I guess we can also bring... Because we can technically make up the difference if we bring... Ariel. Which is gonna make our defenses not great, but I guess our... We're not taking counter damage. The amount of chip here is not that high. So that's not bad. Now, the question is, what do we do about Chrome then? So we only have 2 flyers. I guess we bring Ellie for the movement? Or I guess Fred. Maybe Fred, because Fred gives +1 to Crom and way better stat base. Actually, I guess what? Is there support with what's that? So Alyssa could actually give us enough, even though I guess we'd have to shuffle over and do the rescue. But Alyssa does technically give us enough, I think. Although, do we really want to have Alyssa stuck behind? I think I'd rather, yeah, I'd kind of rather have Muriel, although even though it causes us issues here for movement. Oh, it's also gonna delay getting Chrome down there. So maybe we cut Rickon, bring Muriel, and bury Chrome, and then we can... I guess, can we... Go here. I guess it's basically the same difference. Because then we can actually swap Muriel over to us to free what's up after. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, let me double check this. So I want to make sure we're not gonna fall short and get ourselves killed. That would be... Wouldn't that just be an amazing way to end this? Just... Whoops, we fell short on magic by 1 and killed ourselves. Alright, yeah, so Quark gets 2 magic, goes up to 3 with a bonus, and then Blitza barely has 10 magic, so she gives us 4. Alright, well, this is gonna be weird, but we're gonna do it. Oh, that might be a problem, actually. Because no, actually we should kill this mage, let's see. 34... Yeah, we should be able to kill the mage with the Aegis Plus, so it's only awkward with the soldier, but we've injured him enough that he should die, so that's all that really matters. God. Gain magic. Thank you. Gain more magic. How's Wes's res? They're 14. Okay, I guess it shouldn't be too much of a problem for her to tank that. So I'm gonna reflag that guy. So there's actually not that much more counter in the following waves. So it's just, its opening is really awkward because of that, but... Okay, so Alyssa has... And give her the magic tonic. Damn it, that's actually bad. Although I guess it doesn't matter. I guess, but only because we're getting the +6 from Robin. Yeah, we'll just have to eat the counter damage here. So we do need to get rid of this guy, but we can... Ski Libra. Actually, you know what? We don't need to eat the counter damage, because we can swap Muriel in. It's planned. Okay, that got way more complicated than it needed to be. No, more magic. Please.
Damn you!
That's what I want to say, Campari. Okay, this archer is going to be a nuisance. Check something. So, didn't have me around. That's 35, which becomes 47. Oh, that's way more than we need. Alright. It's gonna be awkward, but we can get this done. I could have used the rescue here, but I'd rather do a transfer pair. Makes more sense to do it this way. So we're gonna want the rescues for later. Oh god, why are we taking so much damage? Please stop. Man, there must have been 2 counter ages pluses in there or something. Or I guess maybe... Maybe a Hawkeye went a plus and a counter aegis plus, because that's a lot of damage. Ouch. Actually, our void, even with Cordelia, our void is so high that we really shouldn't be getting hit by anything that doesn't have Hawkeye or Winnopuss, and then... So, those Wyverns must be set up pretty nastily. So really, we just need to go with the Ellen here. Step back, make sure we get all that. We don't want to use too many charges, but we want to make sure we kill all the Wyverns. We also need to actually get Chrome onto someone here. There. That was a lot of effort. Yes, magic. We are gaining magic, just not at the pace I'd like to. It's fair. How are we doing now? 40. We're still 2 magic short of what we really want to be doing in the next Paralog. It's kind of yikes. Okay, well, I guess the Draco Shield helps us with our durability issues a little. Magic. Magic. Steal that Nosferatu. We might be using it a little extensively. Okay, so grab a X, Libra. So I guess we might need to still do just pack up Whistle strats again. So we need that extra magic here. We're gonna take too much damage otherwise. Unless... I guess unless the enemy brings basically no counter, but... That's a pretty tall order. I guess the issue with that too is then, like, if we don't bring Fred, because Fred's gonna start pulling stuff in directions we don't want him to. Unless he's hiding out behind Anna, but can't do that if Melissa's in the fray, which means either Crom or Fred are exposed, and their low res is gonna cause the enemies to go in directions we don't want them to. Well, we can kind of use Nos to circumvent it a bit. It's not gonna be... It's really not gonna be that viable of a solution. Unless we pick up the 2 magic we need in those 20 uses, which... Let's just say the game hasn't really inspired that kind of confidence in me as far as level up RNG. Counter Aegis Blast off the bat. Nice, nice. I'm so glad this game loves me. Plus it doesn't provide enough of a base for Nosferatu to... hit 42 damage. Oy. I, I don't think we can handle these two with just Ana and Libra or Tharja though attacking. So I think we kind of have to bring Fred, but it's just this is gonna be such a liability. Well, guess we'll see how this goes. You know, it is actually kind of funny though. Rom could survive getting attacked by one of these mages. This mage is probably gonna come around the side. We kind of saw that happen during that, so that's or during like practice. So that's why I'm kind of I have reservations of this about doing this. And if I don't get Fred and we get encircled and we have no way of killing our way through the enemies, then we just lose someone or multiple people. Alright, well, let's get this over with. Anyway, I guess it's enough against this guy. As we're hitting... Myrmidons are a bit easier to hit the benchmarks on, but then we'll take a boatload damage from the Barbarian. So let's stick with the Fluxes. Nice crit. Okay, so if we keep Crom on this lane, maybe this guy will come this way. If we're hiding Fred behind Ana. Maybe. Okay, there's our magic, so we can run Nosferatu. Damn it, no, this guy definitely came around the side. The focus is kind of scary. Too bad we couldn't get a little more damage with Fred. See, he's no longer able to one-shot mages. Actually, wait. We could do this without. Smite. We won't have Hexa, so this is gonna be a little bit dicey. Okay, so I guess luckily for oh no, she doesn't really need the anathema here. Bro, I'm getting a solo kill here. How often does that happen? Oh my god. Wait, is that Myrmidon? Are you kidding me? This Myrmidon's coming around right. Potentially an issue. Oh man. So if we rescue out here. These two aren't going to be able to reach. Wait, so we'd have to get Fred for the extra movement, but then we lose the ability to one-shot. Which, I guess there's only one counter enemy. Technically it could work if we're using Nosferatu and stuff. I guess that's what we're gonna do. This is being so weird. Well, I guess it clears out an archer early. Man, can we please get some more magic? Like, seriously, haven't we been through enough of this? Also, I guess it's a good thing Crom picked up a kill, because he's losing out on basically all the experience he could for being a backpack here. This is so messed up, man. Yeah, we're probably gonna end up dying in chapter 10 because we're not gonna have enough magic. Like, I don't know what else the game wants. I guess we'll pull the 2 ranged enemies. So we're actually getting the one-shots with Nosferatu now on these barbarians. Yay, A magic. But we're still behind, because we need to be able to hit 44 attack with a Forge Thunder. Well, I guess we can do Elf Thunder, but... That's gonna put us in a bad place for 11. So... Yeah, fully Forged Thunder is only gonna put us at 40. There's no way we can make up the extra magic difference. Like, we're not even gonna gain a level off these three guys. And Vengeance is kind of there to help, but at the same time, it's... Our skill's not high enough for it to be a surefire proc, so... Like... I guess it's better than relying on a crit, but 60% is still not... Not the greatest.